Alright, dudes. Let's, there's steam container. Okay. I've been playing operations because four more. And one more destroyed, and oh my, we got a long way to go on that. We'll check, but we've not got much longer on that thing. That's a lie. We don't go much longer at all. Might put some hard playing in this. Okay.
Oh, this is nice.
Hopefully it was, I don't know. Well, there's one. Berg. Hello?
I'm leaving now. I'm leaving.
Okay. Okay.
I'm going to pick up Joseph at their house. I'm going to call you when I get there.
Joseph going with you?
Yeah, and we go that way already.
Well, at least you don't have to go alone, you know.
Everything's Charlie 4060.
Alright, bros, let's see what happens here. Really? Oh, Lord. I swear we got hit right there. Sorry, bros, it's been a rough week, dudes. Do not lie, man. Very rough. Okay. Well, let's see here, dudes.
Damn it, I kill you, you dick! Man, you want me to kick those dents out for you? Everything's Charlie 4060.
Damn. Well, what we got? 300,000. That's a lot better than we've been done, dudes. Okay, let's see. See here, I don't have a that has hills on it, or we'd use it. Do we? Baynard, I think, has. Or does it? No. Let's see. Nope, what we're using is about what we got. $5 more million, dudes. I mean, that's quite a bit. What's the next ones? I don't know, we'll just have to, yeah. Just keep going, dudes. About all we can do. Cause, yeah. Oh. It's taken about 3 games to get 1 million, right? If you're getting 300,000, that's some change. It's taking you about 3 games, so you got 1 million.
Base is under attack. Impede the enemy's advance until the main fleet forces arrive. This is Base Commander. Good luck. Try not to lose a single ship and save our base
Oh no.
from destruction.
I don't even kind of want to go there with it about it.
The outer radius of defense is broken. The attack will begin earlier.
In all honesty, it's
Oh, cool.
to
This is Base Commander. Support ship approaching the second battery line. Well, caught fire a little earlier than I thought we would. Man, you want me to kick those dicks out for you?
fun sounds like.
Reconnaissance reporting. Second attack launched. Attention. Destroy all enemy forces before the principal attack is launched, and secure the carrier's retreat to the base.
Oh, this is nice.
This is Base Commander. Support ship breach battery 1. Restoring the battery. Oh man, now I can't even watch TV. Reconnaissance reporting. Third attack is about to be launched.
That's what you do.
Attention. A large enemy aircraft carrier entered the combat zone. Destroy her.
Bam! Bam! Bam!
Are you trying to get a rise out of me?
Trying to maneuver right around there and finish healing myself. Okay. That's probably not enough. I got right back off of them. Fucker knocked my back turns out.
In fact, my wife's a red light when I
We're sunk. We're sunk. Damn.
Bam! Bam! Bam!
Damn. Did not see that coming, dudes. Honestly, did not see that coming.
This is Base Commander. All port structures destroyed.
I don't believe they'll make it, bro. Aircraft carrier, he dead. That's it. But what I figured, we am win. Damn. All this little stuff here would have been extra. 135. Oh gosh. That's hard to say. I really bites it, man. I mean, really. Let's try this again. We're literally about out of time to get that Michelangelo. Honestly, about out of time for it. I refuse to put more money in it. I have into it. I won't. I'll not get it before I do that. That's no. I mean, I honestly will not.
Hey, ship it.
They would just be stupid on so many levels, dude. I mean,
Attention! This is Task Force Commander. Our transport ships have been captured. Attack the enemy and retrieve the transport ships.
I will not do it. I mean, I just
Detected.
will not.
Roger. Searching for enemy convoy. That's the enemy vanguard. Destroy them.
That literally would make I mean, no.
Oh, cool.
I won't do it. I honestly, I ain't just sitting there and saying it. I will not do it. I should be able to do this. It's there we go. It's this one.
Enemy ships detected in the northwest.
Man. Okay, I will.
Joseph.
Attention! Transport ships detected. Destroy the escorting ships. Attention! This is Task Force Commander. I'm up against huge enemy forces. Requesting support. Roger. Aircraft proceeding to assist. Will arrive in 5 minutes.
Awesome! That's right. I'm your daddy.
Oh, cool!
See, that's how much we won to make, but it comes down like that. 2 million, we need 4 or more. Let's try it again here. Just keep going. Alright, bros, I mean, hell if I know. Hell if I know. Honestly, hell if I know.
Sorry, I'm still learning.
Oh, cool!
Okay. almost 400,000. That's pretty good. I mean, I gotta take his something behind my back. Here, Otis. How much we lack? Almost 3 million. Quite a bit. I'll be right back. Alright, bro, sorry about that. I'm trying to, yeah. Okay. Rough. Okay. And find me a, there we go. I tell you dudes, I'm yeah. It's hard to, you can't explain what I'm going through, bro. I'm not even going to lie and attempt to explain it, bro. You can't, you can't get comfortable. Period. This shit, man. Figures. Everybody would know it was coming. You know. Let's do it again. Listen to what Maine's done.
AP, Maine Governor Janet Mills and a state lawmaker who immigrated from Somalia unveiled a proposal on Friday to try to resolve the state's serious worker shortage by tapping swiftly growing immigrant communities. Maine traditionally has had among the smallest immigrant populations in the country. According to the 2020 U.S. Census, only about 4% of the state's residents were born outside the U.S. That has been gradually changing as tens of thousands of residents descended from Somalia and other African countries have made homes in Portland and Lewiston, two of the state's biggest cities. Those arrivals helped push up the percentage of foreign-born residents by about a percentage point between 2000 to 2022, according to census figures. The Office of New Americans is proposed in a bill by State Representative Decca Dalek, the first Somali immigrant to become mayor of a U.S. city in 2021, when she took office in South Portland. She was elected to the Maine legislature last year. Dalek and Mills say the bill would address shortages in critical industries, including healthcare, education, and construction. Improving how Maine introduces and integrates new Americans into its communities and economy is viewed as one key strategy to address the state's workforce needs, as attracting and retaining new workers is a priority for Maine's economic future, they said in a news release. Under Dalek's bill, among the new office's primary activities would be providing pathways for immigrant employees to obtain professional accreditation and licenses. The office would also be responsible for engaging with businesses to increase employment, retention, and advancement of immigrant employees, the proposal states. The bill is due for a public hearing on January 30th. At least 18 other states have offices or staff focused on bringing immigrants into the workforce, including in New England, where officials are coping with housing shortages while trying to welcome growing numbers of immigrants fleeing their homelands for the Northeast.
I mean, did you really listen to it, bro? Well, an illegal immigrant become the mayor of Maine. Only in America. America. Only in America. That something like that would ever go on. I mean, when this country's going to hell, in all honesty.
Oh, cool!
We have no government anymore, man. The government, you can blame the government for this. Who else do you blame? That Somalia, you should look up Somalia and the people from it, and how they've been robbing ships, being pirates for the past 3 or 4 decades. How the cartels and the drug lords took over, and we had a mini war with them when one of our Black Hawks went down. That was in Somalia. Don't see the oh. Hey, buddy. I hadn't, still didn't hit it. I'll have to go up to about 4. I should have hit it. Yeah, it hit it.
Warship commanders, transport aircraft have arrived. Proceed to evacuation. Protect the aerodrome until embarkation is finished and the transport aircraft leave base Rohan. Provide gunfire support for attack aircraft.
Okay.
Oh, cool! An enemy aircraft carrier was spotted in the combat area. Destroy her. Attention. We intercepted enemy communications. A group of enemy destroyers have been sent to disrupt our repair base. Do not allow them to capture the repair base.
We didn't get that one aircraft carrier. Still should be fairly decent. Okay. Dang.
The battered San Francisco Center is losing yet another store, marking the fifth closure in the past month and sending the shopping mall's occupancy rate to just 25%. Clothing brand Madewell is the latest to announce a closure inside the sprawling Union Square Mall, San Francisco's largest, with a notice on its website that it will shut down the outpost on Monday. Madewell's closure comes after its sister brand, J. Crew, issued a similar notice that it was closing its San Francisco Center location, also on Monday, January 22nd. According to signs posted in the mall viewed by the San Francisco Chronicle, shoe store Aldo will close up shop on January 21st, and denim giant Lucky Brand is leaving the mall on January 29th. The mall has seen a mass exodus of prominent retailers since last year, after one of its biggest tenants, Nordstrom, moved out of its 312,000 square foot, multi-level space in August. Shortly thereafter, it bid adieu to Hollister, the Lego store, and its Cinemark movie theater. The 1.5 million square foot San Francisco Center has lost 5 retailers this past month alone after Nordstrom closed its flagship, multi-level space in the mall back in August. It's since also seen its Cinemark movie theater flee. Getty Images Madewell posted a notice on its website that it's closing down on January 22nd, the same day its sister brand, J. Crew, is planning to close its San Francisco Center location. Stores.madewell.com. The departures have sent the mall's value tumbling by a staggering $1 billion. See, also JP Morgan CEO Jamie Dimon says San Francisco in far worse shape than NYC. The 1.5 million square foot property was recently appraised at $200 million, down from its $1.2 billion valuation in 2016, The Real Deal reported, citing investment valuation analysis firm Morningstar Credit Analytics. The mall's owners, Westfield and Brookfield, stopped payments on its $558 million mortgage last year, citing dismal foot traffic and plunging sales since the pandemic, according to the SF Chronicle. For more than 20 years, Westfield has proudly and successfully operated San Francisco Center, investing significantly over that time in the vitality of the property, Westfield said in a statement after it defaulted on its loan. Given the challenging operating conditions in downtown San Francisco, which have led to declines in sales, occupancy, and foot traffic, we have made the difficult decision to begin the process to transfer management of the shopping center to our lender to allow them to appoint a receiver to operate the property going forward. The Westfield-owned San Francisco Center has lost $1 billion in value since Store's mass exodus. It was recently appraised at $290 million, down from its $1.2 billion valuation in 2016. David G. McIntyre for New York Post. A judge has since appointed Greg Williams of Trident Pacific Real Estate Group to take over the beleaguered mall at 865 Market Street. He will reportedly be paid $30,000 per month to serve as the San Francisco Center's receiver. Though it's unclear what the future holds for the mall, San Francisco Mayor London Breed has proposed redeveloping it into a soccer stadium, even hiring local architectural firm Gensler to work on feasibility studies for the sports arena. The Post has sought comment from Madewell and the mall's owners, Brookfield and Unibail-Rodamco Westfield. San Francisco Center struggles are part of a larger issue in the city, which has been plagued by rampant crime, boarded-up retailers, fleeing Silicon Valley tech darlings, and homeless encampments over the past year. Last week, JP Morgan CEO Jamie Dimon declared that San Francisco is in far worse shape than New York, pointing to its housing shortage, which has driven the price of a tiny 4-foot high by 3.5-foot wide pod space to $700 per month. San Francisco has been battered by homelessness, rampant crime, and boarded-up retailers over the past year. David G. McIntyre. The pods are less than half the size of an RV at Candlestick Point, which the city opened in January 2022 for the homeless. The safe parking site, called Bayview Triadvisor, has 30 RVs, each of which costs San Francisco $12,000 per month, though residents live there rent-free with 24/7 security. They companies need housing, Dimon told Fox, arguing that if employers can't get permits to build affordable housing, they can't bring in high-paid employees. Google, for example, is set to build a 15,000-house residential campus surrounding its San Francisco headquarters, which is projected to boast 4 master-planned Bay Area districts worth a combined $15 billion across Sunnyvale, San Jose, and Mountain View. However, the tech behemoth hit a road bump late last year when its developer, Led Lease, backed out of its contract, citing current market conditions, although it wasn't set to break ground on the development until 2026.
San Francisco be a ghost town for long, bros.
On Thursday, the
sad but
Justice
true.
Department released its report on the police response to the tragic shooting that took place at Robb Elementary School in May 2022, which claimed the lives of 19 students and 2 teachers. Key takeaways from the 575-page report are that the victims experienced unimaginable horror and witnessed unspeakable violence as a result of the lack of courage and cascading failures of leadership decision-making, tactics, policy, and training, per CNN's reporting, and that officers failed to recognize an active shooter situation and react sufficiently. In an interview with CNN anchor Jim Acosta following the release of the report, Miguel Cirillo, a parent of a child who survived the shooting and still has trouble sleeping at night because of what she witnessed that day, says that the new confirmation of the ways in which cops failed to protect the students, combined with the fact that he and his family still live across the street from the school in Uvalde, Texas, and are made to feel less than welcome there, keeps the nightmare of the event fresh. According to Cirillo, his and other families associated with the school have been experiencing daily harassment from local police because they know that the truth was going to come out and they didn't want us here. It's hard for us every day to see these officers still in the street patrolling and still harassing us every day for no reason, he says. They're just pulling us over for no reason. When asked by Acosta what he'd like to tell these cops, Cirillo stated, "The officers here, I really believe, including the chief of police, that is in charge still, I really believe that you should get the whole police station fired because they left. They left us. They left my kid. And not only my kid, but several kids in the classroom to die."
Aren't I just the worst?
We got this, dudes. Hope so, anyway.
Ah, sweet.
Damn, man, I mean, shoot. Let's see, this should be a fairly decent
Related video.
topic right
Bill
here,
introduced
bro.
in West Virginia to ban gender-affirming care up to 21 years old. Charleston, West Virginia. WBY. A bill introduced in the West Virginia House of Delegates Tuesday would require restrooms and locker rooms in public schools to be designated for use based on biological sex. The requirement would apply to locker rooms, changing rooms, shower rooms, and restrooms that are designed to be used by more than one person at a time, if passed. Supreme Court won't review school transgender bathroom policies. House Bill 4806 would also require that schools provide reasonable accommodation to students who are unwilling or unable to use a multiple occupancy restroom or changing area designated for the individual sex. This could include access to a single occupancy restroom or changing area, but that a reasonable accommodation cannot include access to a restroom or changing area intended for the opposite sex while members of the opposite sex are in the area or may be in the area. The bill was introduced by Delegate Dave Foggin, R. Wood, 014, and was co-sponsored by Deputy Speaker Matthew Rohrbach, R. Cabell, 026, Assistant, Major Whip Scott Heckard, R. Wood, 013, Delegate Larry D. Kump, R. Berkeley, 094, Delegate Gino Chiarelli, R. Monongalia, 078, Delegate Mike Hornby, R. Berkeley, 093, Delegate Elias Coop Gonzalez, R. Randolph, 067, Delaware, Charles R. Sheedy Sr., R. Marshall, 007, Delegate Laura Kimball, R. Harrison, 071, and Delegate Todd Longenecker, R. Greenbrier, 047. It is currently in the House Education Committee. Copyright 2022 Nexstar Media Incorporated. All rights reserved. This material may not be published, broadcast, rewritten, or redistributed. For the latest news, weather, sports, and streaming video, head to WWK13 News. Related video.
It'll pass too, dudes. And it should. They going too far, bro. I mean, no honesty. So all going to the forest, like this right here.
American travelers are outraged by signs appearing at U.S. airports appearing to allow migrants onto flights without showing proper identification. U.S. citizens traveling domestically have to show a valid identification card or a passport to board a plane, but signs at certain airports say there are different rules for some newly arrived migrants. The signs claim the Transport Security Administration is working with Customs and Border Protection to validate adult non-U.S. citizen travel documentation when the traveler does not otherwise have an acceptable form of identification. In practice, this means migrants who have entered the country using the CBP One app, some 45,000 people a month, can use it as their travel document and even choose whether to allow officers to take their picture. American travelers are outraged by signs appearing at airports appearing to allow migrants onto flights without showing proper identification. AFP via Getty Images. Retired CBP Chief Patrol Agent Chris Clem told the Post this presents bad optics. I'm an American citizen, and I'm quite offended that these migrants that have come in here are getting preferential treatment and being prioritized in so many ways, he said. The rest of us are paying the price at gas pump and grocery stores. Tax is going up. Yet, the U.S. is continuing to bring masses of people in. The administration's mentality is to try and make it the most humane and pleasurable experience for these poor people under distress, because it is such a tough ordeal to navigate an American airport. But you've gotta be kidding me. Many of them just came from Middle East, traversed 7 countries, used apps to get here, and we're supposed to believe Phoenix Airport might be all too much for them. Ridiculous. Passengers queue up at Denver International Airport. AP. Those who enter the country via the CBP One app have to give biometric information, such as fingerprints, and be photographed when they are interviewed at the border before being admitted to the U.S. However, Clem says authorities still only have basic information about individuals at that point, and asks how authorities can be sure people are who they claim to be if they arrived at the border with no passport or ID card. We're basing it all off what this person is telling us and a minimum system of information, he said. Do we really know who they are? Did they use the app, or did a smuggler do it all for them? U.S. citizens traveling domestically have to show a valid identification card or a passport to board a plane. Getty Images. If you're a known criminal, the likelihood of you giving the same name when coming into another country is pretty low unless you're a dumb criminal. There are so many questions we don't have answers to be concerned about. Numerous reporters at the border have posted pictures of ID cards, passports, and visas for travel through countries discarded at the border, often by people who do not want their real identification known to U.S. authorities. The TSA, CBP, and Immigration and Customs Enforcement, IC, did not respond to questions from the Post. People wait for their relatives outside the Guatemala City airport. Reuters. CBP has stressed those who have entered the country are vetted using biographic and biometric information, and those who are paroled have already provided a photograph, Fox News reports. The sign which described the separate process for migrants also noted the vetting scheme was still a pilot and being tested, rather than a permanent fixture. Last month, Senator Ted Cruz, Republican Texas, wrote to Department of Homeland Security, DHS, Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas seeking more information about the screening of migrants who have crossed the border via the CBP One app who then went on to board flights. While Americans must present an acceptable form of identification to fly, or at least have their identities confirmed, TSA is permitting illegal aliens without ID to opt for an alternate identity verification process utilizing the CBP One app, Cruz wrote in the letter, saying the process takes illegal aliens at their word on certain data and allows them to obtain DHS documents and fly out of airports. CBP has stressed those who have entered the country are vetted using biographic and biometric information. AP. In effect, TSA is applying one standard for verifying the identities of American citizens and another, weaker standard for verifying the identities of illegal aliens. This is alarming. Cruz, the ranking member of the Senate Commerce Committee, also pointed out migrants who do not have a passport or verifiable form of identification may also be inadvertently legitimized by the system. If fake names and dates of birth are accepted by CBP, then printed onto government-issued ID cards. TSA may use his unverified name and date of birth in CBP-1 to verify his identity, even though the person may in fact be a terrorist or other criminal traveling under a fake identity, he wrote.
I love this shit, don't you?
Experience with this today at Reagan Airport, and that is this new agreement. It's a pilot program between CBP with their CBP-1 app and TSA that would allow illegal immigrants to go through security at an American airport without identification. The CBP-1 app would be used to verify this identity. What do you think of that? Is that a problem, and what was your experience?
It's a big problem. It's a big national security risk. We don't know who these people are. Even though they make some vetting procedures, vetting is only as good as the information we have access to. We don't have information on Syrians and Turkey, natives from Turkey, or many countries across this globe that are sponsors of terror. When these people come across the country, many times we take whatever identity they give to us because there's no record of them anywhere. So there's a big national security threat, and I went through TSA pre-check this morning. The guy recognized me. He knows who I am. I have a top secret SCI security clearance. And I tried it. I said, I don't want my picture taken. He goes, you have no choice, sir. I said, I don't want my picture taken. I'd rather not. You have no choice. You can't get in. So apparently for a guy with top secret clearance, I got to get my picture taken.
All right, but an illegal immigrant...
Illegal alien just walk through, not get his picture taken at all, and show a arrest warrant for identification.
Because it's optional to get your picture taken.
Absolutely.
Now, why would they be doing that? I mean, now, honestly, what's the deal, man? That the U.S. government is letting illegal immigrants opt out taking their photos.
Harvard University shed new light on the plagiarism review it conducted of its former president, defending its actions in an 8-page narrative submitted Friday in response to a congressional investigation. We worked to address relevant questions in a timely, fair, and diligent manner. We understand and acknowledge that many viewed our efforts as insufficiently transparent, raising questions regarding our process and standard of review, the school told the House Committee on Education and the Workforce. According to a copy of the material reviewed by the Wall Street Journal, Claudine Gay, a political scientist who served as Harvard's president until earlier this month, was accused in late October of plagiarizing a number of passages in published academic articles over the course of decades. Additional allegations were made in subsequent weeks. The firestorm over her research ignited around the same time she was being criticized for how she handled concerns about anti-Semitism on campus. The House Committee, before which Gay testified in early December on the anti-Semitism issue, launched an investigation into how the school was addressing anti-Semitism, as well as the plagiarism allegations. The narrative submitted Friday was accompanied by other documents responsive to the committee's request, a school spokesman said. A committee representative confirmed receipt of the documents and said the group was reviewing the material. Last month, the committee requested that Harvard hand over all documentation and communications concerning the initial plagiarism allegations, the school's responses to the media, and a list of disciplinary actions taken against Harvard faculty or students for academic integrity violations since 2019. According to Harvard's timeline, it promptly began to review allegations of plagiarism after it was contacted by a New York Post reporter on October 24th. The school's lawyers asked the paper for more time to review the allegations, the school said. On October 29th, the Harvard Corporation, the school's top governing body, unanimously agreed to initiate a review of the academic works in question. Gay also requested an independent review that same day, the school said. The research misconduct policy are Harvard's Faculty of Arts and Sciences limits reviews to articles published or cited by the author within the past 6 years, though the group reviewing Gay's work went back farther. For members of the Harvard Corporation, the former presidents of Princeton University and Amherst College, a former California Supreme Court justice and Stanford University faculty member, and a partner at the law firm Paul Weiss, were tasked with reviewing Gay's work. That subcommittee convened an independent panel of 3 political scientists to review 3 of Gay's articles flagged by the New York Post, the works she allegedly copied, and Harvard policies regarding research misconduct. Harvard didn't disclose the names of those academics, citing anonymity standards for peer review in the field, but said they're tenured faculty members at other universities and 2 are former presidents of the American Political Science Association. The panel said in a November 16th memo to the subcommittee that there was virtually no evidence of intentional claiming of findings that are not President Gay's, though she fell short of industry standards for citations. They suggested the subcommittee conduct a broader review of Gay's work. In that review, the subcommittee used a software program to search for passages that had potentially duplicative language, Harvard told Congress. It requested corrections on 2 articles after determining some passages flagged by the independent panel didn't merit fixes, while 1 paper not reviewed by the panel also needed to be corrected. The subcommittee concluded that Gay's actions were not reckless nor intentional, and therefore didn't constitute research misconduct under the school's policy. Harvard learned of additional plagiarism allegations on social media on December 10th, including charges related to her dissertation, the school said. 2 days later, it issued a statement supporting Gay and referencing the corrections she had agreed to make. On December 21st, the board again backed her and detailed additional corrections, including to the dissertation. Gay resigned as president on January 2nd. Harvard said Friday that the Harvard Corporation wouldn't be involved in handling any further misconduct allegations against Gay since she is no longer president. Such issues with faculty are usually reviewed by a university committee, the members of which report to the president. Write to Melissa Korn at melissa.korn@wsj.com.
Attention, main task complete. Retreat to the designated area. Oh, really?
Evidently, really.
By Isabel.
Shit.
by Isabel Williams via SW Ness. People infected with Omicron coronavirus have a stronger immune system and are unlikely to suffer from future COVID-19 strains, a new study has found. New variants of COVID-19 are continuously emerging, and this study suggests the human immune system is changing to combat this. The research shows that people who are infected by Omicron are unlikely to ever suffer severe COVID-19 symptoms from future variants, as their body remembers how to fight it off. After becoming infected or vaccinated, the body creates neutralizing antibodies and memory T cells against the virus. While memory T cells cannot prevent the infection, they can quickly search and destroy infected cells, preventing the viral infection from progressing into a severe disease. The team of South Korean scientists from the Institute for Basic Science discovered that the memory T cells that form during the Omicron breakthrough infection will respond to future strains of the virus. Research fellow Young Min Kyung said, "This finding gives us new perspectives in the new era of COVID endemic. It can be understood that in response to constant emergence of new virus variants, our bodies have also adapted to combat the future strains of the virus." To get their results, they selected patients who suffered then recovered from BA.2 Omicron breakthrough infection in early 2022 and conducted studies on their memory T cells. They found that these patients showed heightened response against not only the BA.2 strain, but the later BA.4 and BA.5 strains of Omicron as well. By suffering from breakthrough infection, these patients' immune system was strengthened to combat future strains of the same virus. These results, published in the journal Science Immunology, show that once a person undergoes breakthrough infection by the Omicron infection, it is unlikely for them to ever suffer severe COVID-19 symptoms from the future emerging variants. Professor Shin Iwaichiol added, "This new finding can also be applied to vaccine development. By searching for common features among the current dominant strain and emerging new strains of viruses, there may be higher chances to induce memory T cell defenses against the subsequent variants." The people infected with Omicron COVID-19 variant have stronger immune systems.
I agree with this one right there. Listen to this. I agree,
Anyone who grew up
100%.
with Pink Floyd's 1979 hit Another Brick in the Wall understands the childhood appeal of educational anarchy. A protest song against rigid schooling and corporate punishment. The use of a children's choir to sing lyrics like, "Teacher, leave them kids alone," was so inspired that it later won the band a BAFTA for Best Song. Yet life now appears to be imitating the supposedly artful idea of children needing no education or thought control in today's schools. Speak to any teacher, and they will tell you that, too often, it's the children who now think they're in charge, not the staff. Pink Floyd called for teachers to stop being such sticklers for discipline and to treat students more respectfully. But the pendulum has swung so far from authority to individuality that it is the teachers who need protecting from unruly, ill-mannered
That's bad,
students.
man.
On Friday, Sir Martin Oliver, the new head of Ofsted, revealed that behavior at some schools is so bad that there are no-go areas for staff, and that some teachers locked themselves in classrooms for safety at lunchtime. Setting out the scale of the challenge facing education in England, he said that behavior in particular was only a challenge now. Parents who have raised their children to have respect for authority will no doubt be cringing at the idea of teachers cowering in classrooms as groups of boneheaded teenagers rampage through the corridors. They'll be asking themselves, how on earth has it come to this? But it really isn't hard to understand how or indeed why this has happened. Authority is being undermined wherever you look.
Yeah.
Take the case of the pupil suing Michaela Community School after it imposed a prayer ban. Some teachers allegedly faced violence, intimidation, and appalling racial harassment. The student, who cannot be named, alleges that a policy prohibiting prayer rituals on the premises, introduced by Britain's strictest head teacher, Catherine Birbelsing, is discriminatory and has changed how she feels about being a Muslim in this country. Good grief, girl. Get on with your GCSEs and A-levels, and leave high court actions to the grown-ups. In another subversion of the way things ought to be, a primary school in East London is now being threatened with closure over its head teacher's decision to ban children from wearing pro-Palestinian badges. Barclay Primary School in Layton has sent a letter to parents warning that it may have to shut and revert to online learning if the safety of children and staff cannot be guaranteed after it received bomb threats over its uniform policy. You read that right, folks. Bomb threats over its uniform policy. Defending Michaela, her outstanding school in Brent, northwest London, Burblesing has argued that the prayer ban was vital in order to maintain a successful learning environment where children of all races and religion can thrive. The court heard that prayer sessions had led to growing segregation between non-Muslim and Muslim pupils in the playground. But leaving aside the details of the cases, a school is supposed to be a seat of learning, not a platform for protest. If you don't like the rules, send your children somewhere else and let the teachers get on with their jobs, for pity's sake. Which rather gets to the point. It's all too easy to demonize the younger generation, but if you've got mob rule inside the classroom and a degree of it outside, then who else to blame but the parents? The case against Michaela and Trouble at Barclay are arguably extreme examples of a disturbing trend more widely across the country. Sadly, plenty of parents these days are more bullshy and belligerent than the average Fortnite-addicted adolescent. If they're not whining on about the uniform policy or complaining about the quality of tuck in the shop, they'll be wasting teachers' precious time trying to overturn
Their time ain't precious,
disciplinary
bro.
measures. Obviously, there are times when parents need to step in. Perhaps their child is being bullied and the school is doing little about it. Or they're worried that the school isn't providing adequate provision for a special educational need. In what world is it appropriate for parents to question the punishments doled out to pupils? Yet this seems to happen frequently. Think about the message
Like I
that
said,
sends out
Britain's
to the
messed
children.
up, man. They
That's not
cause every
taken
bit of
seriously,
shit.
that they can wriggle out of being held accountable for their actions. And then we wonder why we have bred a generation of over-entitled narcissists who think the world owes them a favor. The COVID school closures only serve to exacerbate the situation by giving bad parents a license to be even worse. Some saw lockdown as an excuse to never send their children back to the classroom again. According to the Center for Social Justice, 100,000 children almost entirely disappeared from education after schools reopened in autumn 2020. A YouGov poll commissioned by the center-right think tank recently found that more than a quarter of parents agree that the pandemic showed it was not essential for children to attend school every day. According to official data, the proportion of pupils classed as persistently absent has more than doubled in England since the start of the pandemic. It has risen from 10.9% in 2018 to 19 to 22.3% in 2022 to 23. Last year, a record 399,000 parents were given a penalty notice by local authorities for their children's unauthorized school absences. Bad parenting is solely to blame for this, as is also the case when it comes to the shocking rates of childhood obesity or children starting primary school.
Yeah, they starting other people's kids got
mothers
them
and
fat.
fathers, whether it's pupils being used to advance ideological agendas, atrocious behavior, or children being incapable of doing the basic things necessary to being a functioning member of society. The government isn't doing enough to defend schools or give teachers the confidence to enforce their authority. Take the transgender debate. For years, the Department for Education has allowed confusion to reign, with unclear guidance that has empowered extreme activists. This has resulted in staff being bullied by a vocal minority. Good teachers have lost their jobs for misgendering. It's nothing short of so it really is no surprise that we are now facing a crisis of low attendance, increased disruption in lessons, and complete disregard for teacher authority. If parents cannot uphold good standards of behavior, then what hope have their children?
Well,
Sign
let's
up for the
say,
front page newsletter for free, your essential guide to the day's agenda from the Telegraph, direct to your inbox 7.
Let's throw one out about what the teachers, unions, and the boards of education has made it. The parents have no say. They brainwashed these 2, 3, 4 generations, and a few generations, like 2, brainwashed them with ideas that they have the power. They can do as they please. They've convinced kids that they're homosexual and they weren't. They were just confused. I could go on about how much they've did. Now they can't control them and they're beating the far out of them. So now they're wanting to step up and blame it on the parents. Well, they are bad parents. There's plenty.
A group of Asian parents
Listen
sued
to
the
this.
New York State
Listen to
Education
this.
Department.
I mean, really, like they
A group of Asian
honestly
parents
didn't
sued
see
the New
this
York
coming.
State Education Department
Yeah.
this Wednesday over eligibility for a STEM program that they say unfairly exclude Asian and white students over Black and Hispanic students. The lawsuit targets the state-funded science and technology entry program, STEP, which admits around 11,007 th to 12 th grade students a year for classes, research opportunities, and
they got
interest
balls,
in
bro.
low-income and historically underrepresented students, New York Post reported.
Black and Hispanic students can't keep up with white and Asians, so they want to make their own little deal there. They can reward them just as good or higher than the ones that are literally learning the academics. Man, I mean, really, just listen to.
The program website states that their purpose is to increase the number of historically underrepresented and economically disadvantaged students prepared to enter college and improve their participation rate in mathematics, science, technology, health-related fields, and the licensed professions. The filing claims that the state agency discriminates based on its eligibility requirements for the program, which is limited to students who are economically disadvantaged or African American, Hispanic/Latino, Alaskan Native, or American Indian, according to Campus Reform. In other words, the Hispanic child of a multimillionaire is eligible to apply to STEP, while an Asian American child whose family earns just above the state's low income threshold is not, solely because of her race or ethnicity, the filing states. Plaintiff
That's the
Yaden Chu
truth.
of the New York-based Asian Wave Alliance joined the suit after hearing about the STEP policy. This is outright discrimination against Asian American students pursuing the STEM, science, technology, engineering, and math education field, Chu told the Post. The program should be for all students or for
Exactly.
low-income students. The state is choosing which race is eligible. The STEP program originated in 1985 as a way to boost interest in science, technology, and healthcare among low-income and underrepresented minority students. The suit states that 39 years of discrimination is enough, according to Campus Reform. The Pacific Legal Foundation and the Equal Protection Project of the
Oh my
Legal
God,
Correction
man.
Foundation are representing the plaintiffs. As AM News is published by the nonprofit Asian American Media Incorporated. Thank you for all who supported our year-end fundraising drive.
I'm
Donations are
not
still
really.
being through this link.
Can you
We are
honestly
supported in
believe
part by funding provided by the state
that
of California.
this is
The links
even
are by the
a
California State Library in partnership with the
anything.
California Department of Social Services and the California Commission on Asian and Pacific Islander American Affairs as part of the Stop the Hate program.
Stop the
Report a
hate.
hate incident or hate crime and get support.
Where's
Go
the
to
hate,
First
man?
Amendment. The post-Asian parents file lawsuit against New York Education Department over alleged discrimination appeared before
If
Same News.
that's not discriminatory, what is, man? Really? If that is not discriminatory, would you please enlighten me on what is? That here they are, they've excluded Asian and whites because they fundamentally will do the work. I'm not talking about black kids, dudes. I'm for sure there's plenty of smart ones of them. But now the education system is supposed to be non-biased. It doesn't choose a race. It's supposed to be like the government, which we all know how that goes. But nonetheless, they're saying these white kids and Asian kids are outscoring them. They're going to beat them. So therefore, We gotta make it look racist that we're letting it go on. Hey, dudes, in all honesty, man, cutting the bullshit. That is no one's fault but the student, and that is it. Regardless, it's the willing to learn. I'm for sure there's black kids that's just as smart or smarter than white nations. But if you don't want to do the work, and you don't want to do this or that, you can't sit back and complain and say, this is unfair, they're going to beat them every time. Well, of course they are, dudes. They're buckling down and studying. Now, crap. They're saying enough's enough, man. And it is. It's more than enough that this crap is even in the news. I can't believe that anyone could ever endorse what they're trying to pull, dudes. I mean, look at what you're trying to pull, bro. Because what you're honestly trying to pull is bad. I mean, really, terribly bad. End of the day, bullshit, bro. Cool, huh? Oh, God. Oh, my Lord. But really, on that one, man, I mean, and I've seen that a couple of times. I was telling my wife about it, and she didn't know what to think. My wife's Asian. I mean, dudes, really, man, I mean, honestly, bro, they're calling their own kids dumb, bro. I can't believe that, man. In all honesty, you know, that someone would sit and be that insulting about children. That, and like I said, it's a worth ethic thing. They do not want. Look at Candace Owens, very, very bright, intelligent woman, very, 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 plenty bright and intelligent. They applied themselves, man. If that was the case, we wouldn't have people like Candace Owens, Clarence Thomas. Don't care what you think of Clarence Thomas. He has more than proven himself over the years, and I judge a man by his deeds, not by what NBC or CBS want to say about the man. And that is the honesty of it, man. There's plenty of intelligent black people. There's plenty of intelligent Hispanics all over the world, all race, walks, and cultures. They are very intelligent people. So to say that someone's holding someone down from education. Look, dudes, they're there for an education as well. And if they're applying themselves and doing good work, they should be commended, not chastised. Simple as that. Honestly. Now, where's the line ever drawn, man? It's bad enough they've attacked the white man in the instance that they have. That's fact. And here it is. These guys. Oh wait a minute. Here it is. These guys. Are doing the crap there. No, man. No, bro. It's an insult to the Asians and the white kids. Now, we've let them talk about us, or we're going to let them talk about our kids, bro. I mean, really. I don't think so, bro. That's where you'll see white people draw the line, Asians, too. We're not going to let them chastise and do their kids the way this crap's coming out. Something needs to be done, man.
In a sobering gathering of international experts at the Foreign Strategy Conference on UK and Global Security, scenario after the war between Russia and Ukraine in central London today. Dire warnings
Propaganda's killer, bro.
as scholars and veterans dissected the complexities of the ongoing conflict. Among the attendees was Marina Litvinenko, wife of Alexander Litvinenko, a British naturalized Russian defector and former officer of the Russian Federal Security Service, who, as a prominent critic of Russian President Vladimir Putin, advised British intelligence and coined the term mafia state. The atmosphere was charged with a sense of urgency, as renowned figures such as Taras Kuzio, Alexander Osovtsov, and Vladimir Sokor delivered grave assessments of the current geopolitical landscape. Their insights suggest that the war in Ukraine is not merely a regional dispute, but a harbinger of a much broader, global conflict, one that has, according to some, already initiated the ominous specter of World War III. A chilling narrative unfolded during the conference which painted a picture of a world on the precipice, where peace may remain elusive for decades to come. Read more. China poised for global strike as U.S. ships under horrific blitz threat in new simulation. Taras Kuzio, professor of political science at the National University of Kyiv-Mohyla Academy, started by addressing the role of external actors in prolonging the conflict. He emphasized the impact of President Biden's policy on military aid to Ukraine. He said, "War would have been over if Biden didn't push for his drip-drip policy on military aid to Ukraine, same as Macron." Kuzio drew attention to the stark differences in the approaches of various nations, pointing out that the UK openly supports the defeat of Russia. This is not just a war about Ukraine. The foundation of this war is that Ukraine doesn't exist, Kuzio claimed, urging the international community to revisit Putin's 2007 Munich speech, which was largely ignored. He characterized Russia as a schizo-fascist state, accusing Putin of harboring grand ambitions to enter Russia's history following Stalin's footsteps. Kuzio's alarming statement continued, claiming that Russia and Iran share the goal of eradicating Ukraine and Israel from the face of the earth. He added that these countries perceive themselves to be at war, while Western governments, particularly the Biden administration, are seemingly oblivious. For them, World War III has already begun, Kuzio added.
I don't even know what to call Biden.
Moment world came minutes from World War III as scientists set to update doomsday clock.
No, honestly, you know.
Pakistan vows retaliation against Iran after strike kills two kids in unprovoked attack breaking.
Really?
Joe Biden admits U.S. strikes on Houthis in Yemen have not deterred Red Sea attacks breaking. Alexander Osovtsov,
I don't want to hear no bullshit about the fucking war in Israel.
Emphasizing the
They're
interconnected
defending
nature
themselves.
of the ongoing war.
Don't
It's
care if
one
you
war,
don't like
two
it.
different wars, two pieces of one war. one war of one bloc, the bloc of aggressive
That's
dictatorships,
life.
Russia, Iran, and their
They're not
proxies.
the first ones to ever
Asavsov
start a
identified
war.
China as the current leader of this bloc and stressed the need for a united front from democratic countries worldwide. The main aim today is to destroy Russia's military forces, not to achieve peace, Asavsov claimed, expressing skepticism about the possibility of
Bro,
political
what's
change in
talking
Russia.
about Russia,
He
bro?
labeled the Russian state as inherently distractive and
really?
suggested that the global community's duty is to oppose this bloc of
They
aggressive
better take
dictatorships.
Napoleon's
Vladimir Sokol,
wiles
a Romanian
as a
American
very
political
step
analyst,
warning,
focused
dude.
on the likely outcome of the conflict, predicting the de facto partition of Ukraine.
No, I see.
He warned
Yeah.
that such an outcome would not lead to compromise, but rather to a total victory for Russia
Napoleon
against the
couldn't
West.
conquer Russia.
Soker stressed that there would
So,
be no clear line between the state of war and peace, asserting that hostility may subside, but will never end, drawing comparisons to the current status quo of South Korea against North Korean aggression. There will be no state
Russia,
of peace. Ukraine will be
Russia,
granted consolation
Germany,
prizes.
they
The war will
couldn't do
continue
it.
without end, Soker said. He highlighted the impracticality
They
of
couldn't,
offering
bruh.
Ukraine fast-track integration into Europe after the war,
He had
as the
pretty
war in
strong
Ukraine
going
is
down, but now
multidimensional
is it,
and likely to persist even after a
as
ceasefire.
it progressed, there he just couldn't hold his ground, and that was that's a fact, man. He just couldn't hold his ground, bro. Hitler couldn't. He underestimated him. Yeah, you should not underestimate Russia. I mean, really, honestly, should never underestimate them and their ability to fight. I think it's more than safe to say they will fight. So people are crazy if they think they won't. They're retarded if they think they're going to just walk over them. That's true, bro. You never doubt they. I don't see it happening. In all honesty, that they'll ever do anything that's going to deter Russia. I don't know what's the complete deal Ukraine and Russia. I do wish the U.S. was not involved in it. There's bigger threats than Putin. They're communist, and I don't mean Russia either. I'm far from talking about Russia. China absolutely needs something did with it on a big scale, and we have the world denying the fact of it. They're getting out of hand. They do need dealt with. Putin, I don't know about not in it, bro. And I don't think that the U.S. needs involved in it. All that shit's went on in Europe, and we've been dragged into too many European wars. That's the truth, man. We have been dragged into way too many European wars, dude. That the U.S. has not only had to take the brunt of the death, they've absolutely been chastised, criticized, you name it, over it. So No, I'm not in no support that the U.S. would be involved in Europe whatsoever. Truly. None whatsoever in my support of the U.S. having any kind of war in Europe. At Ukraine, that's all of them, was every bit. Totally. Do not see the U.S. should ever get involved in it. Too many countries, they don't like it. There's enough of them to gang up to fight Putin. Fact, man. More than enough, bro. So the U.S. don't need to be involved. And besides that, like I said, of all the world wars, U.S. took the brunt of it. It's hell of this, man. Stop sending their sons and daughters off to die, dudes. We're tired of it, bro. I mean, honestly, no one supports Biden's bullshit. And to you guys that voted for him, I mean, honestly, what's he done for you instead? Why did you want to see the American economy go into a recession? It is. We're almost in a depression, dudes. I went to the grocery store about 2 weeks ago. I bought some soup. It was like $1 a can. I went to buy the same soup yesterday. It rose 25 cents on the can, man. That's a 25% raise, dude, and cost in 2 weeks. 2 weeks wasn't 2 weeks really, not for exact sure of it, but it wasn't even 2 weeks. And it went up 25 cents in that time. You don't see inflation being a big problem, man? They're telling us to shut up. We got it good. Something that wasn't 50 cents a can 3 years ago. Hey, buy any weenie sausages, dude. They were 50 cents a can. And that was up till kind of recently. Well, not really. It's been trickling. It went from 50 to 55 to 60, 65. They're up to $1 and something a can themselves, like $1.20, something like that. That's some big growth in groceries, bro. We're talking little stuff, snacks. I can't have candy so much where I have cancer, it irritates me. So I don't buy much candy, but I've noticed the prices of it. It's ridiculous. And you go in and shop now, it's literally ridiculous to look at grocery prices, bro. And government's telling us we got it good to shut up, and they're bringing migrants in, man, and that's our tax money's doing this, bro. They don't care, bro. It's not their money they're playing with. It's our money. Our money. Anyone's paying taxes or paid them. It's your money doing this, not the government's. It's pathetic, bro. And people's not saying shit to them about it, bro. They're like, okay, well, it's the you're like, well, it's the government. You ain't gonna do nothing to bullshit, man. I mean, honestly. It's stupid, man. Let's ditch it. They're warning people now about using unwelcome words about race, bro. Really?
With dignity, compassion, and respect.
That's not shit.
Milford Regional Medical Center is committed to providing exceptional healthcare services to our community with dignity, compassion, and respect. Everyone should expect a safe, caring, and inclusive environment in all our spaces. Our patient and visitor code of conduct helps us meet this goal.
Code of conduct. It does it. You dumb motherfucker. He's fuckers.
Milford Regional Medical Center is committed to
They're
providing
idiots,
exceptional healthcare.
Yeah,
For the legal breakdown is law professor and Fox News.
I hate to break it to you, pal.
Compassion.
You're not gonna get everybody to talk nice to each other.
Environment in all our spaces. Our patient and visitor code of conduct helps us meet this goal.
What? And the hell is this? What?
If Kenneth Eugene Smith is brought to the Alabama death chamber to face execution next week for his role in the 1988 murder for hire of a pastor's wife, the state plans to use an untested and untried method to end his life, suffocating him with a stream of nitrogen gas to be delivered through a face mask. In a federal appeals court Friday, Smith's lawyers sought to block it, arguing that not only have Smith's constitutional rights been violated, but that he could be subjected to an agonizing death and that most of the details surrounding the state's new execution protocol deserve more scrutiny. The use of nitrogen gas will be a capital punishment first, even though it has not only been denounced by some medical professionals, but also by veterinarians who oppose its use on animals. In 2020, the American Veterinary Medical Association advised against the use of nitrogen gas as a way to euthanize most mammals, calling it distressing. One of the few uses of nitrogen gas in animal euthanasia is with chickens. The United States Office of the High Commissioner for Human Rights has expressed
man, we're just killing chickens, bro.
The untested method could amount to torture or other cruel, inhuman or degrading treatment or punishment under international human rights law. Origins of the nitrogen gas execution plan. Smith's execution, if it is conducted as scheduled on January 25th, represents the most notable step forward in the stream organized not by scientists, but by elected officials seeking a way around increasing obstacles encountered by states that long relied on lethal injections. The discussion of using nitrogen gas for state executions first took hold in 2016. when the Oklahoma State Legislature became the first state to authorize it after shortages in the drugs used for lethal injections made executions harder to carry out. Weeks after it passed, then Gov. Mary Fallin signed it into law, saying that if lethal injection becomes unconstitutional or unavailable, the state could carry out an execution utilizing nitrogen gas. The legislation was the brainchild of former Oklahoma State Representative Mike Christian. At the time, Christian told the Oklahoman that he thought the method was revolutionary and that it was probably the best thing we've come up with since the start of executing people by government. Christian touted its wide accessibility, cost effectiveness, and the state's ability to even make their own nitrogen gas if needed. Prior to the vote coming to the floor, the bill went through multiple hearings and lawmakers enlisted the research help of a group of professors and those who had experienced hypoxia, oxygen deprivation, in the past. Michael Copeland, a former professor at East Central University, was part of a three-person team that assisted the Oklahoma State Legislature in conducting a study into how the method would work. He told CBS News that this wasn't an unusual request. He said he had often done pro bono work for the legislature on different criminal justice issues. A 30-slide PowerPoint was used to present the idea and how it would work during a committee hearing in February 2015. The presentation said the method was derived by reviewing the scientific, technical, and safety literature related to nitrogen and other inert gas inhalation. Among their conclusions was that induced hypoxia via nitrogen inhalation would be a humane method to carry out a death sentence. The slideshow credited a 1995 National Review piece and a Slate article from 2014 as helping spur on work around the new method. In addition to the PowerPoint slides, CBS News also viewed a 14-page document which Copeland claims was just a rough draft that was never meant to be published. The document includes similar information and analysis of medical literature on hypoxia from as far back as the 1960s and 1970s. What was missing from both the rough draft of the report and the PowerPoint was testimony from medical professionals. According to Copeland, they reached out to multiple medical professionals, but when asked to go on the record with their opinions, many backed out in fear of losing their board privileges. Former Oklahoma State Senator Irvin Yen is an anesthesiologist with over 3 decades of experience and helped sponsor the 2015 bill. Yen described the challenge in evaluating the viability of this new method, telling CBS News, "You can't do research on it." Yen said no method of execution is completely without risk, noting that with firing squads, while the inmate's heart stops after being shot, there remains the potential for lingering consciousness and pain. Pain and suffering? Call it that, Yen said. He added that he believes lethal injection remains the best method, and he doubted Oklahoma would ever use nitrogen gas, even as Alabama prepares to do so. The move to try nitrogen gas for executions appears to be gaining currency among death penalty proponents. In Nebraska, State Senator Loren Lippincott has introduced a bill to make execution by nitrogen gas an approved method. For other states, Alabama could prove to be a test.
Yeah, it's about enough of that. That's look, man. They committed crimes, bro. They most are murderers, rapists, child molesters. I ain't got nothing to say how they take them out, long as they die. You know, simple as that. That's honesty.
52, I am abundantly educated with 2 bachelor's degrees, a teaching credential, a master's degree, and a doctorate completed while raising 3 children. Yet my daughters can earn more money than me in their 20s. I am a California State University professor, and one of the higher paid, privileged ones at that. I knew becoming an educator would not make me wealthy. As I worked diligently for years to earn tenure and promotion to the rank of associate professor, and then the rank of professor, I did my job joyfully. Maybe I didn't earn as much as the lawyer my late father wanted me to be, but I had a job I loved, a positive work environment, and decent pay. Until now. In negotiations with the California Faculty Association, representing 29,000 faculty in the CSU, the largest public university system in the United States, management walked away from bargaining and imposed its last, best and final offer of only a 5% salary increase. This offer is insulting. I prepare future generations of special education teachers, but my salary is lower by around $22,000 a year with my doctorate than what I would be earning if I had remained a teacher in Arcadia Unified School District. Admittedly a district that pays teachers well. I know I also earn less compared with peers at California's community colleges and the University of California. And that gap will continue to widen, not only for me, but also for other faculty who work just as hard and happen to be on the lower rungs of the CSU salary schedule. CSU's 5% offer falls far short of the CFA's proposal of a 12% raise, which would keep pace with inflation since 2021.
Or they're going on about money again, man. They just got a raise like a couple years ago, bro.
The CFA pay request would actually amount to a 2% raise. To make matters worse, we've been informed that parking fees will be increased by 15%. The union also proposed to increase the salary floor for our lowest paid lecturers and establish more reasonable workloads, longer parental leaves, better counselor to student ratios. On my campus, this ratio is 1 to 4,000. It should be 1 to 1,500, and more lactation spaces and gender-inclusive bathrooms on campuses. The CSU bargaining team ignored most of these proposals and canceled bargaining sessions. The faculty gets emails from at least one administration.
They don't need no more money, bro. They straighten their asses
saying that CSU
up.
cannot afford to raise our pay more than 5% or meet our working conditions demands. Chancellor Mildred Garcia would deny the university's lowest paid lecturers, who start at $54,360 a year, a $10,000 raise on that floor, even as she earns a compensation package of nearly $1 million annually. And CSU contends that its $8.6 billion in reserve cannot be touched because it may be needed in case of an emergency. Faculty walking off the job the first week of the spring semester, and potentially for longer, to strike for dignified wages is an emergency. Students pay tuition, which the CSU Board of Trustees recently voted to increase by 34% over the next 5 years, because they want to enroll in classes with professors who are engaged with them. Not exhausted from working second and sometimes third jobs just to survive in these economic times. The state funds CSU because its faculty educate nearly 500,000 students who then become nurses, engineers, and other professionals in California. Nearly 50% of teachers in the state are educated at a Cal State campus.
They're trying to keep from being homeless,
less
man.
than 34% of its budget on instruction in 2022. Over the last 15 years, according to an analysis last month by Cal Matters, full-time CSU lecturers saw raises of 22% on average since 2007, while the base pay of presidents at the 23 Calorie state campuses rose 43% on average. The biggest category of personnel increases in 2018 to 2022 was among administrators, not instructors. And where did the system's $8.6 billion in reserves come from? It was built on the backs of faculty and staff. According to a CFA-commissioned independent financial analysis, Cal State's operating cash flow surpluses, they've existed every year between 2015 and 2022, could cover the difference between the administration's offer and the CFA proposals without dipping into reserves. Yet management prefers to invest in itself and the stock market rather than faculty and staff. Saving for an emergency is important, but only after covering essential expenses. On January 22nd, professors, lecturers, librarians, coaches, and counselors at all 23 California State University campuses will walk off the job. Will management finally recognize that investing in us and our working conditions is essential? Layla Ansari Ricci is a professor of special education and past department chair at California State University, Los Angeles. This story originally appeared in Los Angeles Times.
Really? Replace them, man. baby. Oh. I'll get us flowing later, don't I? Oh, piss. That was crazy. Hush, dudes, we got 8 minutes.
Spontaneously combusted. I am sorry. It's quite all right. I've grown tired of living. Man, you want me to kick those dents out for you? Come on!
Fudge. Yeah, that's what it is, dudes. Anyway, this crap here.
This is video from Chicago, where as cities across the U.S. face sub-zero temperatures, shelter space for migrants is becoming more and more scarce. This is video from Chicago, where the city last week suspended its 60-day limit on shelter stays through January 22nd. Denver has also temporarily stopped enforcing shelter evictions due to the cold weather. And in New York, migrant adults have maxed out city shelter limits, but families can apply to extend their stays. Dr. Evelyn Figueroa joins us now. She's a professor of clinical family medicine and the director of the Pilsen Food Pantry, which provides health care and screening and food for migrant families. Doctor, thanks for being with us. You're on the ground. What's the main problem?
Good evening, Catherine. Oh, gosh. Well, you know, we are 17 months into the new arrivals coming to Chicago, and a lot of us have stepped up to help the 30,000+ people that have come forward. But we're really struggling with just developing systems and improving communication between the community-based organizations and the city and the county and the state.
It sounds like what you're trying to develop is a long-term process and strategy, because these people, you may have thought only there temporarily, but now it seems that they're staying for months on end.
Yes. Well, you know, depending on the year, there are thousands of migrants that come to Chicago seeking refuge, seeking asylum, and coming for a myriad of reasons. This is not new to Chicago, but it seems like when we have a big wave of migrants, we're not necessarily learning from our past experiences. Our immigration laws in the United States haven't been updated in about 5 decades, and I think we need to change with the times and be a little bit more swift and nimble in order to accept our newest Americans.
So let's talk about
they're not newest Americans, motherfucker. They snuck in the friggin' country.
Not just migrants, but for all homeless populations.
It sure is something. I have been doing homeless facing work for my entire career in family medicine. I've been a family doctor for nearly a quarter of a century. And I just don't know if we all agree that housing is a human right and that everyone should be housed. It's a fundamental and very basic understanding to have in order to really reach consensus and allocate sustaining resources rather than reacting to new people experiencing homelessness. Us really accepting that it's not safe or sustainable for people to live outside. We know that people live between 11 to 15 years longer when they're chronically homeless. We understand how vulnerable that is. We know that it undermines every health condition that exists and, of course, is extremely traumatic. This is a problem with a solution, but it really depends on us deciding if everyone deserves to be housed. Chicago, prior to COVID, had 4,000 city-funded emergency shelter beds, and now we are at, quadruple that amount. We were able to do that, and that to me indicates that we can free up resources and be responsive, but you have to do that in partnership with modernizing immigration laws. So for people that are residents of Chicago, that are citizens of the United States, that's very different in terms of plugging them into resources. For people that are unable to legally work, we're going to have to do something to help people that are able-bodied be able to get into sustainable living conditions.
Just in the final few seconds that we have, border crossings typically during the winter months have declined. This year is much different. Does that take us back to the policy question again?
It absolutely does. I mean, to me, it is strange that we are moving people across state lines, which is human trafficking, and that we are not stepping in at a federal level to really try to get us all to sit at the table and improve conditions for immigration, and to support the border states, and to also support sanctuary states and cities.
So as a major winter storm barrels towards Chicago, the city is scrambling to shelter migrants.
New York Jewish Week, when Columbia University suspended its chapters of Students for Justice in Palestine and Jewish Voice for Peace in November, it said they could be reinstated in the spring semester if they show a commitment to compliance with university policies. The new semester began on Tuesday, but the two pro-Palestinian groups remain suspended, the New York Jewish Week has learned. A university official said the groups have not yet agreed to adhere to university rules that would allow their reinstatement. The official said administration staff had met with representatives from the groups to discuss steps toward ending the suspension. The groups would have to agree to fully comply with the university's long-standing policies and procedures to regain their recognition, the official told the New York Jewish Week. If the groups agree to follow these prescribed steps and fully comply with university rules that apply to all student groups, they may be reinstated. The official added, at present, they have not yet committed to doing so and remain suspended. The suspensions mean the groups cannot receive university funding or hold authorized events on campus. The student groups did not respond to requests for comment. In a post Wednesday on X, formerly Twitter, Columbia SJP accused the university of attempting to intimidate and harass Palestinian students from speaking out about genocide. The more you try to silence us, the louder we will be, the group said. The two clubs were suspended as pro-Palestinian and anti-Israel activities roiled the campus and universities nationwide, following the October 7th Hamas onslaught on Israel and the subsequent war in Gaza. Their suspension marked a significant crackdown on two of Columbia's most outspoken pro-Palestinian student groups. The university said the two clubs had violated university policies and expressed threatening rhetoric and intimidation. Ahead of the suspension, the two groups held a series of protests and other actions calling for a ceasefire in Israel's war against Hamas and accusing Israel of genocide. Other protests included a die-in in front of the school's Low Library and a demand that Columbia end its dual degree program with Tel Aviv University. SJP also promoted a 9-hour sit-in at the Columbia School of Social Work in violation of school rules. Columbia's senior executive vice president and chair of its special committee on campus safety, Gerald Rosberg, said in November that the decision to suspend the clubs was made after the two groups repeatedly violated university policies related to holding campus events. The final decision came after the groups held a rally that proceeded despite warnings and included threatening rhetoric and intimidation, Rosberg said in a statement. In response, the two groups said, "You can shut our organizations down, but can't stop our hearts from beating for liberation, humanity, and the freedom of Palestine." On Wednesday, a university spokesperson, Samantha Slater, told the New York Jewish Week that the administration hopes to get the non-complying groups back to working with their official advisors and in compliance with university policy to help keep our campus safe for all. Columbia was a focal point for controversy in the weeks after October 7th, amid dueling protests for and against Israel and the reported assault of an Israeli student. But the campus has received less attention since the presidents of three other elite universities, Harvard University, the University of Pennsylvania, and the Massachusetts Institute of Technology, gave testimony to Congress last month that drew the ire of Jewish and other critics. Those university presidents told lawmakers that calling for the genocide of Jews did not necessarily violate university policy, provoking a firestorm of controversy that preceded Penn's and Harvard's presidents stepping down. Columbia's president, Minush Shafik, was invited to appear before Congress at the same hearing, but declined, citing a scheduling conflict. Shafik attended a United Nations climate change conference in Dubai that day. SJP, whose national umbrella celebrated Hamas's October 7th massacre of 1,200 people in Israel, most of them civilians, and the kidnapping of 240 more to the Gaza Strip, has been suspended at several schools, including Florida's public universities, George Washington University, and Brandeis University. Columbia's suspension of JVP appeared to be the first time a university suspended the Jewish anti-Zionist group. Rutgers University in New Jersey, meanwhile, has reinstated its SJP chapter and put it on a 1-year probation, according to the Bergen Record. The post-Columbia University chapters of SJP, JVP remains suspended as new semester begins appeared first on the Times of Israel. The post-Columbia University chapters of SJP, JVP remains suspended as new semester begins appeared first on the Times of Israel. Never miss important Israel stories. Get the free Times of Israel Daily Edition.
Damn, man. Listen to this shit. That's this is crazy right here. Really.
Ohio state lawmakers are proposing bipartisan legislation that would reward students for going to school to not just fight chronic absenteeism, but also give students an incentive for showing up. Representatives Bill Seitz, R. Cincinnati, and Danny Isaacson, D. Cincinnati, on Tuesday, proposed their plan to launch a pilot program in the 2024-25 school year. The program would be run by the State Department of Education and Workforce, which will provide cash transfers to select kindergarten and 9th grade students for having high attendance rates. Senator J.D. Vance calls for hearing on Boeing 737 MAX. Schools throughout the state, if approved, will be able to express interest in the pilot program by applying to the department and districts can submit 2 schools each to be enrolled. The department will be tasked with selecting at least 1 rural school and 1 urban school, and all participating schools are required to show they have chronic absenteeism in the highest quartile in the state, based on the most recent report cards. Read on the Fox Business app. Since the program would be a pilot, only 50% of the students would get payments, while the other 50% would be considered the control group. Payments to displaced East Palestine residents to stop after 1-year anniversary. Every other week, the department will make $25 cash transfers to participating 9th grade students and parents or guardians of the kindergarten students with a 90% or higher attendance rate during that 2-week period. At the end of each quarter, participants with an attendance rate of 90% or higher will receive $150. Then, at the end of the school year, students will get $500 if they land in the same attendance percentage range. The lawmakers are also proposing a graduation incentive pilot program that provides rewards to high school students from select schools during 2024 to 25. The program targets improving graduation rates and offers students $250 for graduating from select schools and up to $750 for students graduating with high GPAs. The bill is currently being reviewed by a House committee. Original article source: Ohio lawmakers propose paying students to attend school and graduate.
Yep. I mean, really, beat that shit, dude. Every day is something stupider, dude. Let's hope the truth there, America want Britain. Headline on essence says Britain must prepare for war. America won't save us this time. That's true.
One reason why supporting Ukraine for as long as it takes and not for as long as we can is so important is that Ukraine's security is irretrievably ingrained into our own. By single-handedly tying down the world's largest nuclear arsenal power, a force over double in size and many times over in numbers of artillery and armor, the Ukrainian armed forces are the only thing holding back Putin's nostalgic fantasies for an imagined return to a perceived greater Russia, spreading westward like a plague firmly into NATO territory. There was an argument to be made last year that Russia, its military bruised and its political leadership damaged by Putin's hubris almost 2 years ago, is unable to even break out of eastern Ukraine, much less neighboring Poland or the Baltics. As I wrote in these pages nearly 2 years ago, Russia is no longer even the eminent military power in Eastern Europe. 2 years on, and regrettably a somewhat different picture is beginning to emerge. The hope of an all-successful Ukrainian counteroffensive smashing the Russian lines apart has slowly dwindled. Ukraine is running perilously low on ammunition and especially artillery, as financial deadlock in Washington and Brussels compound with EU promises falling drastically short leave Kiev exposed. Just as Ukraine is running frighteningly low on stocks as its two largest financial donors are frozen in paralysis, Russia has begun rearming and reindustrializing at an alarming rate, promising to devote between 30 to 40% of its economic output this year on its military machine. Buoyed by support from the world's increasingly influential global South leaders China, and even British Commonwealth allies South Africa and India, the Kremlin is utilizing its defense partnerships with Iran and North Korea to sustain enormous drone and ballistic missile bombardments over Ukrainian towns and cities this winter, inflicting further suffering and illegal civilian casualties. Given the decreasing likelihood now for a short-term strategic Ukrainian victory, and with Russia's rearming at scale, there are numerous calls warning that NATO should begin preparing for war with Russia within the next 10 to 20 years. The chairman of NATO's military committee, Admiral Bauer, is the latest in a chorus of senior military personnel to caution that the alliance must start preparing for conflict with Russia. This comes on the back of recent intelligence assessments that suggest a likelihood of Russia attacking either tiny Moldova or Georgia next once it has achieved a victory of sorts in Ukraine and after it has rearmed accordingly. This would be followed by a move against the vulnerable Baltic states Russia still views through its ethno-nationalistic and Soviet Union-era prism as Russian territory, undeserving of post-Cold War independence, much like Ukraine. The first important premise to understand about these warnings, and Admiral Bauer's in particular, is that the threat to NATO is no longer a shared threat independent of geography. As the center of gravity within Washington decision-making shifts decisively eastward to counter China in a longer-term struggle in the Indo-Pacific, the mood music coming out of Washington is that Europe should be able to look after its own security affairs, with minimal assistance from the US. Given the scale difference between Russia and China, and that the collective economies of European NATO are well in excess of 4 times that of Russia's, this is not an unreasonable position to take. Europe must, therefore, firmly understand this bipartisan view of the changing security architecture as the U.S. seeks to pursue its own legitimate national interests. The second important premise is that we are currently falling far short of any credible conventional deterrence to avoid conflict with Russia. Whilst Eastern Europe is rearming, reinvesting, and recruiting at scale, see Poland in particular, because they understand the nature of the threat and the old Cold War maxim that mass has its own quality. Here in Britain, we are continuing this bizarre and chaotic hollowing out of our once revered military. Latest figures show that recruiting is down, morale at an all-time low, important procurements delayed, the Royal Navy's inability to deploy the only Royal Fleet auxiliary fleet stores and support vessels, effectively grounding our 2 multi-billion-pound aircraft carriers at a time when they are sorely needed. In short, a shameful state of affairs that successive conservative procurement and defense ministers have shambolically presided over and dithered over, yet are rewarded with knighthoods for a few weeks spent in office, as our military continues to effectively become non-deployable in many critical areas. NATO's military committee is quite right. We must relearn how to recruit, deploy, mobilize, and sustain, whilst our industrial bases and societies must better align with our defense engagement and national interests. Continuing blindly down this wider path of treasury appeasing underinvestment at a time of increasing American disengagement is strategically incoherent to our national security and that of Europe's. Robert Clark is a fellow at the Yorktown Institute, Washington, D.C. Prior to that, he served in the British military. %N. Sign up to the front page newsletter for free, your essential guide to the day's agenda from the Telegraph, direct to your inbox 7 days a week. Germany's lower house, the Bundestag, on Thursday passed a bill that will allow faster deportations of rejected asylum seekers. The move comes as Chancellor Olaf Scholz's coalition government seeks to deal with irregular migration and related issues. The bill had been taken off the agenda at short notice in the last session a week before Christmas because one of the coalition partners, the Greens, had demanded changes. It passed on votes from the three ruling parties, with a handful of Greens voting against, while the opposition Christian Democrats opposed the measure, criticizing it as ineffective. Some of the provisions of the legislation. Among some of the measures of the legislation, dubbed the Repatriation Improvement Act, is the provision for longer periods of pre-deportation custody, in a bid to give authorities more time to complete the process before having to release an individual. The legal maximum duration of detention ahead of deportation will be extended from 10 days to 28 days. Authorities will have more powers when it comes to conducting searches, for instance, now being allowed to enter rooms of shared accommodation and not just the room of an individual being deported. This had been a common stumbling block for authorities with failed deportations on account of a failure to locate those involved. Sometimes a lack of cooperations from migrants, who may wish not to provide identification papers knowing that could make repatriation more difficult, can also delay or thwart the process. Those without right to stay have to leave our country faster, Interior Minister. Minister of the Interior Nancy Faeser defended the law in the Bundestag debate on Thursday evening. We will ensure that people without the right to stay will have to leave our country faster, Faeser said. Under the provisions, people could be removed faster and more efficiently by the federal states, the minister said. Faeser said that foreign criminals and those found to pose a threat needed to be consequently deported. The law would also aid authorities in the fight against organized crime and in particular those trafficking people and would see minimum and maximum penalties in this area being increased. Ahead of the Bundestag debate, Faeser had pointed out that the number of repatriations had already increased by 27% to 16,430 in 2023 as a result of previous measures. Faeser expects the legislation to make returns much easier once again and predicted it would result in significant numbers of deportations this year. Sea Rescue NGO, horrified. The legislation has riled rights groups with the Association of German Lawyers calling it hardly in the realm of proportionality. We are horrified that people who are fleeing and those who offer them humanitarian aid can be threatened with prison sentences, Sea Rescue Group SOS Humanity said. The NGO said the German government broke their promises of the coalition agreement to not hinder civil search and rescue. It also claimed that in some circumstances, the new law could mean its volunteers could be exposed to jail time. KB/MSH DPA AFP. Struggling online retailer Wayfair on Friday said it will slash around 1,650 employees, or 13% of its global workforce of roughly 14,000. Just weeks after its billionaire CEO caused a stir by saying workers should log longer hours. Neeraj Shah, the boss of the Boston-based furniture-selling e-commerce site,
Yeah, because they're getting ready to lay them off.
Its third round of layoffs since summer of 2022, after going overboard on hiring during the pandemic. The layoffs come after Shah sent out a year-end note to staffers telling them working long hours, being responsive, blending work and life is not anything to shy away from. The job cuts are part of a restructuring that will slash 19% of Wayfair's corporate team and are expected to save the company about $280 million, it said. By mid-2022, it was clear we were in a bust period, Shah said in a statement after announcing the layoffs. It was also clear that we had gone overboard with corporate hiring during COVID. Wayfair CEO Neeraj Shah announced the latest round of layoffs in an open letter on Friday. Getty Images. Wayfair joins other retailers including Macy's, Hasbro, and Etsy, who recently announced massive job cuts as inflation and credit card debt wallop shoppers. The company said it will take a $70 million to $80 million hit from the layoffs, consisting primarily of employee severance and benefit costs, most of which would be recorded in the first quarter of 2024. It now expects to deliver over $600 million of adjusted earnings before interest, taxes, depreciation, and amortization in 2024. Analysts on average expect $479.3 million, according to LSEG data. The company has struggled to retain customers following the pandemic-era online shopping boom. Boston Globe via Getty Images. Wayfair shares were up nearly 10% in mid-morning trading Friday. Persistent category weakness makes revenue growth challenging, Shah said. Although we've taken important steps to get ourselves optimized to win and fit for the future, the reality is they have not gotten us to where we need to be, he said in memo to staff. Last month, Shah sent out his now infamous plea for employees to work harder. The job cuts are expected to save the company about $280 million. CJ Gunther /EPE fee /Shutterstock. Winning requires hard work. I believe that most of us, being ambitious individuals, find fulfillment in the joy of seeing our efforts materialize into tangible results, he wrote. Working long hours, being responsive, blending work and life is not anything to shy away from. There's not a lot of history of laziness being rewarded with success. With Postwires.
Excuse me, I'll have you know I'm the shooter.
That is hot. Reporting, our carrier successfully entered the combat zone. Time for a little payback. Reporting, enemy cruisers entered the combat zone. They're chasing our aircraft carrier. Reconnaissance reporting. Principal attack is underway. Oh, cool.
Okay. Hey, bro, what's up, man? I'm sitting there trying to do some of these dockyards, bro. That's running out of time, man. I need credits, and I got the other ones fairly easy. Credits is being a bitch, bro. Easiest way to me is play operations to get them, you know what I mean? Sorry, dude, I just looked over and noticed. This shit's monotonous, bro. It's 6,700,000 on each class. That's Hey, you done got yours? My PC tore up on me, bro, and then a lot of doctor's appointments lately, and it's I mean, I hate to make excuses about it, but heck, you know what I mean? It's the truth. So I'm either gonna have to pay to do it or just grind it. Man, I don't want to have to pay to do that. I mean, it was a good deal at the way you got them. You know what I mean? Then have to pay is going to be just...
That is hot. This is Base Commander. Aircraft carrier Lexington reached the base. Time for a little payback.
Oh, shit. Oh, that ain't good. Oh, Lord, it's going to take me out, man. Oh, shit.
That's what a gun sounds like.
Oh, but at least he's in a better place now.
Yeah, operations, yeah, that's what I'm done, bro. Just playing operations, trying to get everything I can get, you know, using the blue up using the blue economics, you know. I have plenty of credits when I'm done with it, but oh God, man, it's a mess, bro. It really is.
Hey, Quagmire, why is the red light blinking on your computer?
Go invite you to McLean, bro. Here, bro. Let me, give me your stuff, or dude, so I can invite you to it. Let me go out of this. I'll invite you to it, there, dude. I thought you'd done sent a thing, bro. I'm sorry. Oh, shit. You want a graham cracker, Otis? Just hang on, Otis. Hell, a dog will eat any damn thing, bro. Tell him, Otis, if you ever watched, Hero. If you ever watched, no applications pending here, let's see, bro, any way I could join with you or anything, or that I could, but I don't know how to do it this way. Okay, the name of it, let me see here, bro. There it is, 304 WV Hillbilly Hustler. I'll leave it up there, bro. You just tell me when you got it, and I'll add you right to it, my friend. Damn, I thought that one dude was you, bro, and I swear to, should I? I'll have to put him back down in it. I can give it you to where, you know, like if I wasn't on and shit and some of these things build up, you could just go ahead and put it into it for us, you know what I mean? Oh, you're alright, bro. Take your time. I'm sitting here munching some graham crackers with this French bulldog I got. I'll be fine, dude. That was the cutest old French bulldog ever did, say. He thinks he owns the damn place, bro. He been getting out of he'll want it right out right before dark, bro. He'll go up my sister's house and he'll scratch on the door and hey, you're fine, bro. Go ahead and finish your game, and do what you need to do, or dude. I ain't in no hurry. Just take a break here and, like I said, eat me some graham crackers with his dog. That's why he's a mess, man. He'll eat anything, too, man. He don't give a shit. Like, I buy him at Purina dog chow. He likes it. Loves them bones you can buy him. I buy him a bone, man. He'll take it outside and hide the damn thing. Then he'll want to get out and run around half the damn night to get his bone, knowing good and well that he's something else, man. We got about 6 inches or so of snow. I laid him out there right around dark. I seen him take up the road toward my sister's house. That's just a little dirt road in between us there. Pretty good piece, though. That son bitch went out there and was sitting on the porch, scratching at the door. Thinking he was going to get him. He'd been gone 8 or 10 minutes. I knowed where he went, man. Dude, this cold weather just, it messes my cancer up. It really does. And I thought, well, I ain't going to sit around here all night waiting on that ignorant frigger to get cold and come home. I called my sister. I said, Otis is outside there. Don't let him in. She said, I won't. I got to figuring the girls would, my nieces. So I went there. The fucker was scratching on the door. Made me pack him home, man. He frickin' weighs more than I do. He's a punk-ass bitch, man. Ain't you, Otis? There, Bubba. Otis, my good buddy, ain't you, bud? Okay, bro. Yeah, I see it popped up here, dude. Wanky Spanky, okay, bro. Except, now let me go fix this to where I thought you'd done joined, bro, to be honest. And, let me find this guy. I made him, let me see, where the hell is he here? What was that feller's name? This guy. Yeah, I made him we'll put him back to, we'll make him we'll make him a line officer. Now you're a wanky spanky. Let me fix you here, bro. I'll make you a deputy commander. That way, if you got any of your friends or whatever at once in, dude, just you can just let them in, man. There you are. Alrighty, yeah, deputy commander. There we go. Fix it right up, dude. Like I said, that way if I'm not playing and you are, it's easy to fool with this shit, bro. It normally will pop up on, it does my screen. I don't know if it would on you or not, but it'll pop up and say how much you got. Then like, they'll be lit up green when you can add to them, you know. I think the next ones are like, on some of these is 20,000, but like these are at the last ones, and I think it's 30,000 completes them. So it helps, man. I mean, it honestly does to be in them. But I don't like the ideas where they try to threaten you and bullshit, hollering they'll throw you out, shit like that, man. I mean, no, honestly, there's like some of them clan stuff I'd like to play, but I mean, because it's got good rewards to it, man. You know, ships and ships. But it's hard to pull off anyway. And there's some good and like every time you receive coal and stuff, everybody gets the same amount of weight. It just adds up to, I mean, over time we'll get there, dude. You know what I mean? I don't know how many more times the man expanded. I said long as people kept coming along wanting to join it, man, I'd keep expanding it, but you have these one little things, which I figure you know about the clan deals and stuff, you know. But they'll come along every little bit. It's in the naval battles. You just take certain ships, play with them. Everybody, as many that wants to participate in it does, and if they don't, they don't, you know. I like your name, bro. Hello. You better do all you want. Well, if you want to, bro, we can. Oh, yeah. Let me see here. I don't know how to start them divisions, bro. I know in this clan thing, I don't know, in the clan missions itself, there's a few of them that we could probably get a little bit for the clan out of, you know. The operation with Fleet 5 of its secondary task, you know, division. Some of these guys get together and play, man. Every now and then I'll see them talking and stuff. You know. Start a division or bro, and I'll join them. We'll play a few if you want, you know. You've watched me play, bro. I suck, dude. Oh, shit. Well, you don't join out right. Let me say that. There we go. You know how to work this stuff, bro. Oh, no. Well, wow. I need to swap any ships or anything around there, bro. Oh crap. Oh, I guess you just leave it. Let's see. I can't division modify ship. I'm not saying that all that good, but Otis, are you even eating them, bud? Well, nice luck, bro. Okay, yeah, I'm ready, bro. Anytime you are, my dude. Your guess gives mine how to put us in whatever, my friend. want to stir me down with Jodas. You like the Michelangelo, bro? Seems like it's pretty good ship.
Over the years, I've tested the limits of the human body, how much it can stuff in, swallow, and choke on. How a scrotum can be stretched into a makeshift sail if stranded at sea.
I got that Italian special captain. I was wanting to take it and rank him up with it. You know what I mean? That way I'd be able to get the battleship and all of it at one time. Ammo to sweep about eat this whole pack of graham crackers, bro. You just working them jaws, ain't you, Otis? Named him Otis off of Andy Griffith, the town drunk Otis that used to come in and lock himself up. He basically does that, man. Seriously. Hell, only doubt I ever did see him tell him to get in his kennel, and he'll go straight and get in it too, man. But we've took these up fairly quick, man. Yeah, it normally works out to about 10 to 12. Yeah. There you go. You can have the crumbs. You can't get that big nose there, could you? I feel your pain, Otis. Come on, bro, don't knock me into shit, dude. I'll have him hit me and take me plumb up the shit map with me, man. Yes, man needs to start back around, don't he? Where you going, Otis? You ain't going out, bud. I'm not packing your ass back, dude. In all honesty, man. Shit. Okay. Okay, I'd say we can get back up. Back up out here. It's too warm for here for you, ain't it? Yeah. We still got torps coming at us, don't we, Dad? You use the mod station or anything, bro? Yeah. I don't use mod station. I use the other one. I kind of forget the name of it. You gotta update it every update. But I mean, I like using it where you can see all your resources, and I don't use none of the other crap with it. I do use it for the show me my resources, and I like the pinups better than, you know, the regular symbols and stuff they put in it. I know you can put some skins on some of your ships, but I mean, damn, some of them look like spaceships. You can bark all you want, Otis. He's barking. That ain't good. That means somebody's around. That's the only time that dog will bark. Let's see. It's leave 12, I hit it. Yeah. By the way, but Oh, shit.
Oh man, now I can't even watch TV.
Let's turn her ass around here a little bit. Oh, I ain't get her for a little bit myself, bro, just because of the, sanding it down, seems like every time I try to go up throw around a cruiser at this, I got raped, man, just don't survive it. Yeah, there are some crazy looking ones, dude. Some of them, like, I like those, King Kong Godzilla ships they put in. I just couldn't condone, the prices on them, dude. I mean, and hit to North Carolina, you know. The ship was nice, so man, in all honesty, it really liked it. And turned out. The minutiae, I'd love to have that ship, dude. I mean, I got pissed off when they had that auction over the summer, and $200, bro. I mean, that's a hard one to condone on a ship, bro. I mean, and it's basically the Yamada. You know, he's about on my range, dude. I mean, honestly, yeah, it's basically the Yamada, and I know I figured to go around 100. I was willing to put that in it, to not lie, you know, and damn, bro, that's sort of going up our bag, and I said, yeah, I don't believe so, yeah, you know, that's going to touch too much, or it's, and it was, man, I mean, now, honesty, it was way too much for that ship. They put some crazy prices on. I think it was at a zero lane that guy was telling you about he bought every bit of that, man. I'm pretty sure he said it was like $400 time he bought it all. It was crazy, dude. I mean, I like the game just as well as everybody else, but now, I mean, it's hard to condone putting prices like that into stuff, man. I mean, you know what I mean? It's hard to justify cash like that in one, man. I mean, it's like 2 AAA games and some add-ons, bro. It honestly is, man. It's way on my budget, dude. I mean, I believe in these free-to-plays and buying. I really do. I mean, they gotta make something, or they can't keep the game open. But now, I don't care to call out ridiculous crap, and that was really ridiculous, man. Try to get up here and take these stations out there for that little extra. Well, that's a good hit. Get the lock on him. He's gonna sail us on far, I guess.
Look like my wife's a red light blinking on your computer.
Okay, he's turned on us. Oh lordy. Yeah, I know that I was gonna get it.
This is more like it.
Wow, caught fire a little early.
Now I've let it burn this time, bro. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Aren't I just the worst?
Oh, that ain't good. We throw. Oh, yeah, it's about my luck, bro. I've got smoked. Yeah, every time I start up here on the cruiser, dude, I keep thinking battleship, and normally I play for West Virginia or the last German premium I got. You can go through here on a battleship, man, just smoke that shit, but I'm still learning on the cruisers, dude, and I don't know when to back off. Let's see here. Let's see. I'm about to eat some torps. There you are, bro. That ship there, bro's French. I don't think I have that one. I think I started the French line. I don't remember if it was cruisers or battleships. I played with them on the test servers. They seemed like they're really good ships. American ships, man, the cruisers are kind of crappy, bro. I mean, no honesty, you ain't got no torpedoes on them whatsoever. They're weak as the hulls on them, or I mean, like the Des Moines, man, you'll get Cathedral down that like it's nothing. Range is crappy. Battleships, I mean, they're Iowa. I love the Iowa. It's one of my favorites. Iowa, oh crap, bro, you bet. Yeah, they got you too off them torpedoes. That's normally what gets me as well, bro. Torpedoes, or I don't pay no attention to my health, and I'll get, normally I get smoked from letting fires burn, or I'll be conscientious about it, put them out. Yeah. I think that one I'm using's got like 48 armor. I need to finish those lines, and those the Spanish ones are. I like their little gimmick, like where you can cool everything down. And I think the gimmick on this is fire control, the one I'm using. If I'd use it, you know, probably would help the ship a lot, but I think I need about 2 million more credit, and I'll go through I gotta sink a few. I normally do that in co-op or in randoms. Yeah, we've lost this one anyway, dude. That's yeah. I figured about that much. It should have been like 100,000 or so anyway. 158. That's not so terribly bad. Let's see. 2 million. Like 2,700,000 I'm down to. So yeah, I'm ready anytime you are, bro. The Terps. I haven't got that one yet. I've been wanting it, you know. I figure that's a really good ship. Truly do. I figure that's a really good ship. Every time I've ever went up against it, I've ended up getting sunk by it. So I was getting raped by that ship daily on the ranked play, man. God, you'd run up on 2 or 3 in a lobby being on the same team. Oh shit, man. They mess you up, bro. I mean, they mess you up. That Minutia, that's another one. That's a tier 9, but daggone, man, I hate seeing that ship in the map. I mean, you guns same as the Yamada. That thing will devastate you, man. It'll honestly, literally mess you up, bro. I'm on the upper end this time with these. I like the Yamada as well. I've ranked my Yamada Yoshorki captain. I got him to 21. I think I had Halsey to 19. My Italian one, I haven't messed with that much because I don't have a premium ship that I can keep swarping it around, and I don't want to assign it to a like a cruiser. I prefer to assign it to a battleship, and you know, like use the other one elsewise. Yeah. Hurry and get down through here, man. Try to, anyway. Yeah, it's Co, isn't it? Is that how you got yours? Was Co? I think it's in the Co chips now, isn't it? Man, I got the HUD right at the end of the free XP deal. I grinded my sack off to get that thing too, dude, in all honesty. I mean, I grinded. I didn't think I was going to get it. I was literally down to the last day that you had to get it. Didn't think I was going to be honest. I like the Bismarck, in all honesty, a little better than I like it. whole lot better than I like it. Them German ships, man, I mean, they're forced to be reckoned with. HE with those ships, man, you can mess crap up, dude. I mean, the Japanese line to me, man, was kind of sucky, just because best ship in the Japanese line ended up being the Yamada. The rest of them, man, I mean, like the Izumo, I just not even played with that thing. That sucker was crap in my book, man. Oh, you got it in the Santa crate? Damn. Then you got pretty good RNG on this game then, bro, getting to do that. I got some ships in them, but I didn't get none I really, really wanted. I'd have loved to got that ship, man, like that, bro. There was a few of them I'd have loved to got, man. Have you got any of the super ship, bro, or, that's something I've pondered on, and I mean, to be honest, man, I don't have the extra credits to burn to play them, you know. Bam.
That's right, I'm your daddy.
I never thought that was pure luck. Terps, man, it's just a mean looking ship, you know. But I like your camo on it too, bro. It's really nice as well, man. Honestly, it's nice, bro. Is that one of them Christmas camos, bro?
Warship commanders. Transport aircraft have arrived. Proceed to evacuation. Protect the aerodrome until embarkation is finished and the transport aircraft leave base Rohan. Provide gunfire support for attack aircraft. Oh, cool!
Just forward there that I can shoot out here. At Christmas. I got a few of those. That's one or two, maybe. One I know of for sure.
Yeah, what is it? Spontaneously combusted. I am sorry. It's quite all right. I've grown tired of hitting. Attention. We intercepted enemy communications. A group of enemy destroyers have been sent to disrupt our repair base. Do not allow them to capture the repair base.
Nice job, man.
Whiskey is finished. Our repair base is no longer in danger.
What, Otis? That ship's got some range on it, don't it, bro? There we go. Some coming down on us. That's good.
Hey, Quagmire, why is the red light blinking on your computer?
Designated targets destroyed.
Damn, we've had a pretty good game right around this one, bro. $80-some thousand. That's about a 300K score for me. So, hell, I'm ecstatic, man. Not to lie. And I live the boat, so I mean that's always a plus to get that little bit for winning and surviving it, you know. Otis, I have no idea what you are doing, pal. Every time you're a Quagmire giggling, there's torpedoes coming. Oh shit, behind us.
Thank God. I'm gonna dodge the bullet there.
That ain't good, bro.
I knew this was coming. Everybody give me your best shot.
Too damn far is built on me too, bro. That's
10-4, everything's Charlie 4060.
Shit, I ain't bitching. We survived, bro. That's a good deal. Heck yeah, I got all the objectives. 415,000. That's the way I like it done, bro. 11 days left to do this in, man. 1,000,000 more and I've got it completed, yay. I'm ready whenever you are, bro.
Assemble ship and save our base structures from destruction. Reconnaissance data suggests the principal attack will be launched in 10 minutes. If the outer radius of defense is broken, the attack will begin earlier. This is Base Commander. Support ship approaching the second battery line. Oh, cool!
Ah, sweet.
Reconnaissance reporting. Second attack launched. This is Base Commander. Support ship reach Battery 1. Restoring the battery. Attention. Destroy all enemy forces before the principal attack is launched, and secure the carrier's retreat to the base. Time for a little payback. Man, the battery's dead. This is really exciting. I'm having a blast.
Well. Sorry, bro. I run into you like that, man. It was my bad day. My wife was calling, and yeah, it's one of them deals, bro. Sorry about that. take a bathroom break, bro. I'll be right back here, man, while you playing.
Reconnaissance reporting. Turret attack is about to be launched. Reconnaissance reporting. Principal attack is underway. Time to send you back to hell! Ah, this is gonna be fun.
Quack, why is the red light blinking on your computer?